Is it good to be back? I have no idea. But we are continuing. Hopefully, I can finish this and another game before Steam Next Fest starts. Last time, I do not remember. I went down Arnav's perspective, learned a lot about them, what they were doing before they were seen by Yumiko and Sado. I forgot the name. Also, this new thing is just the relationship of the Mockingbirds, which is wild that it's a thing. I'll continue down Arnav's timeline. See if there's anything interesting before I go on to MC, the regional MC's timeline. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. You mean you're completely fine? Do I need to remember what they did? They got the tamatebako from Maki? The sister of Mare, right? She has a sister who was keeping the tamatebako, and she basically committed suicide and told them where she hid the tamatebako. So they got that, and then they went to Kamishima, right? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. I didn't think it was so bad before. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? Minor ones, sure, but this is on a whole other level. I see. It might be best if we don't stay here too long then. Okay, this is the same day that they met original MC. I keep for Yuza. I think Yuza is the name. And then this is why they wanted to leave the island shortly after they met. Right? Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? Got it, I'll do my best. So they were spotted in Yuza's timeline. They were spotted, and I forgot where they went, but they met near the bay, I want to say. All right, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. Yes, looking for mermaids and looking for Mare Minakuchi. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move. Wait, what? Oh, that was a quick one. Okay. I should have finished that last time then. Okay. Sato, there's only one, which is done. Yumiko, we've done her timeline. Arnav, we've done his timeline. Going back to Yuza. The promised day arrives. After the usual morning dive, the group of 4 meet at the dock. Let's start. Hey, Azami Yuza, over here. Good timing, I just got back too. Well, Tsukasa, how did it go? Hold on. Before I continue, I need to refresh my mind on where we are. Okay. Time to meet up. Suyu's tragic death sets off a spate of murders involving women. Okay. What is this one? During their investigation into Yuza's mother, Mare Minakuchi, Yuza and Azami learn about the curse of raging waves looming over the sea near Kamishima and the mermaid legend in Issei Bay. Just as they were reviewing their findings, Saro Shiranami is mysteriously cut down and they bear witness to her resurrection. I'm kind of confused why they're meeting here. This is obviously after the dive, the initial dive. Okay. I forgot what's going on. Okay. Not too shabby if I do say so myself. Check this out. 2 whole scallops. Seriously, Tsukasa, you don't get bragging rights for picking up 2 beastly scallops. Sure I do. That was hard work. You should be praising me. Say, Yuza, how many scallops did you get on your first dive again? I don't remember. 19? Did I do that? Did I do that well? No way, are you kidding me? Guess there's a good reason they call you the patron saint of diving. Aw, dang it. Now my cover's blown. That'll teach me to snag every scallop I see. Anyway, Tsukasa, don't let this get you down. You'll improve over time. Man, I've been diving way longer than you. But you're better than me already. Some people are just born to be ama divers. Her rank is 5? I think it's 5. Does it say here? Diver rank 6. I think I'm 6 as well, so that's not too bad. If you ask me, that matters is that everyone made it back safe and sound. True, you always know the best thing to say, Sato. Also, where's my thingamajig? Jig in the thing. Not that I need it. But for the record, I would have preferred a bigger haul of scallops, then we could have had a feast. I guess I should have seen that coming. So what's the plan for today? Remember, Tsukasa, it's up to you. So Tsukasa, okay, I think I'm starting to recall now. Tsukasa wanted a party before she leaves. Right, we promised we'd do whatever you wanted today. You name it, we'll make it happen. Or is your friend? Or is your handsome friend? Now that's more like it. Let's see, first of all, I want us all to go for a swim in the sea. Is Sato going to come with us? Oh, sounds great. Can't even remember the last time we did something like that just for fun. She seems on board. Right? I want us to forget work and just enjoy the sparkling sea for a change. I even bought a new swimsuit for this. You've got one picked out too, right, Sato? Sure do. Then after that, when it gets dark, let's set off some fireworks. Oh, fireworks. And then let's have a barbecue on the beach and cook up everything we caught today. That's like a plan. Just leave it to us. Everyone ready? Let's do it. Let's do this. Ah, there's a shark. It is coming this way. Better watch out, Zami. That was a close one, Zami. What the heck? Wait, there's actually a shark. I'm a good swimmer, but there's no way I'm good enough to outswim a shark. Oh. It's okay. I'll keep it pinned down. Just get out here while you can. And here, take this fin as something to remember me by. Keep it with you always. Sorry, Yuza, I don't really dig shark fins that much. My heart. Look at them just having fun. Look at all the sea. It's like there are diamonds floating on the surface. It really sparkles, huh? Sure is pretty. Oh, that shark's pretty cool. I should have picked the shark instead of a lifebuoy. Oh wait, what? Who said that? Oh, Sato? Sato did. But it's having such a blast. I can't bring myself to ask for a ride on it. Come on, you can do it. I'm sure they'll understand. They're your friends. It's nighttime already. One grilled squid coming right up. Ah, don't throw it. It's piping hot. You're getting squid juice everywhere. Let's see how you like it. Catch the. That's hot. You did it. You did that to yourself. Hey, check out this huge sea snail Tsukasa caught. It's massive. Where's my cursor? That's right. I may still be a rookie when it comes to scallops, but I got a haul of sea snails to make up for it. So eat up, Azami. Have as much as you want. Hey, can I borrow that lighter? Sure. Want some squid too? Oh, so I can grill it directly? Yeah, it's Kamishima's specialty, fireworks style squid. Wait, you're actually doing it? Ah, the juice is going everywhere. It burns. Oops, sorry, my hand slipped. We're just having fun. There it is, the famous Yuza one-man show. Wholesome. And then everyone dies. Oh, no, things are getting spicy. Sacrifice. This is around the time when they went for a dive. And around the time when they started the treasure hunt. Saro Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. Spicy. Wakamura residence. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Oh, Saro, you're back. Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. And that thing you got there, did Tsuyu give you that? Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. Fine, no matter. You've got a moment, I've got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. Trying to look for a mockingbird. There's one. I need to collect all mockingbirds in the first game so I can actually complete this. Have these two games complete. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. How about Chie? Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over to the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. There's more? This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up. Apparently, it's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. Telephone? Entrance? How about we just talk to him? Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to the life here by now, I expect. The music stops. I don't suppose you remember anything yet? No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Okay. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake. We got Sato lore. I happened to pass by the bay. She's gonna be one of the mermaids. Wait. So, wasn't she supposed to be Yao Bikuni? Where I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I tell you that. I grabbed the blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. Okay, so she remembers her name at least. So I thought that she was gonna be Yao Bikuni, the one, the immortal, or the 800-year immortal. Because She has the power of regeneration, right? If she was the mermaid, I feel like this scene would make sense, but everything else doesn't make, like they don't make sense. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had to run. You had to run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. Not to mention, you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Yeah, she's gonna be a mermaid. Maybe you grew up out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Was it if you was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. That there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. Okay, he's a good guy. I was really hoping you had remembered something by now, but I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time. Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you're truly whether you truly can't remember or just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? Oh, here we go. That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that, turned around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. Okay? The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Oh, maybe it's like in that movie, the one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Okay? I mean, are you a friend or no? I did whatever. I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was. Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Okay. Okay. At least he's honest. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether though that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. God damn. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have be that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see. Right, maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? All right. Okay. He's kind of like a half friend, half foe. Like he's not. He doesn't want to kill us. He just wants the secret really bad. Ever since I was a youngin, I had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success. It was all thanks to his backing and advice. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regarded him. Elevated above the clouds sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Okay. We've met this guy. With forgot her name. I'm really bad with names. Anyway, I met with the housewife. I met with him yesterday and I ended up telling him about you. About me. I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. To my surprise, Onkakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. Haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, that's exactly what he said. Well, you're not wrong. Onkakudono demanded I give you to him. I knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? It would seem that Onkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh? Immortality? He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Damn, okay, so this is canonically a year after. Very nice, very nice. Or I'm guessing that's what they meant by that event. I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would have never brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Come on, big boy, big boss. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Okay. Oh, I knew you'd come through, thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. I need to know if you're really immortal. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well, tell me, have you heard people on this island talk about the curse of the raging waves? The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Blah 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 yada yada. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, it was all because of this curse. And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago. If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about that. No doubt. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Huh? Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear, you've got the wrong person. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you don't know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. Just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But oh god, I wanna say yes. Oh god, I wanna say yes. What don't I need here? Surely I don't need slot 1. Nah, slot 2. I want to say yes because I feel like that's gonna be a dead end. Very well. I'll get rid of the curse. Ha, I knew it. How is it done? Well, I don't know just yet, but I will by tomorrow, I promise. If you don't know, then I just can't rely on that. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. And I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkakudono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkakudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves. Oh? Why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkakudono, one necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? That's smug. Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing this method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world. I don't care about the business world. Come on, you think you had a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing, there's no need for you to worry about that. The facial expressions in this game are so good. You won't stay dead, you live through whatever happens, won't you? Yeah, sure. I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say, not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever you say to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and you eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. I'm sorry, I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night at 8th. The 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on the island my eyes don't reach. Are we done? I need to see my friends. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. Ooh. What happened? What happened there? The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the only one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Mm-hmm. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura is home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. Really? Telephone with a handmade cover. Can't imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it, so someone else on the island must have. It's cute, kinda looks like it's wearing clothes. What else? Do I jump out the window? What else am I missing? There's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kameshimaru. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists to Kameshima. Seems that triangle pennant flags like this one are classic souvenirs at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikuko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. Damn, everyone in this island is stubborn. Ooh. Household shrine? Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island and, from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating, but I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone. So, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. It's because he needs something from you. What else? Think. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as sacrifice? I mean, it's true. I'm in no position to refuse, but there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? I'm going out for a bit. Fine. Talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decisions. Except my friends. In fact, we have a boat. To get me out of here. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey Sato, Shotaro? Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too. Oh, go ahead. Damn. Any mockingbird? Mockingbird on the beach? No. Let's talk about your topic first. Alright, I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. Then yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's also ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato, I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's talk about my topic then. No. Your topic. Alright, I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you? Oh, yes. Fine. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? Are you inviting me to something? Kind of. Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I wanted to talk about. Is this okay? This is before we met up with Chikasa, and agreed that I have to bring. No, this is after it. Ah, could we just talk right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. He is misunderstanding the situation. You sure this is the time for that, though? Do you have bigger things? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. All right, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down the bay? Down by the bay. Got it. I'll be there. We're done here, right? Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything. Oh no. This is going to be a love triangle. That's very reassuring. Thank you. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Oh shit. Hello from Japan. Hello. How are you doing, DG? How's Japan so far? Goodbye from Japan. No! You just got here. Hold on, I think someone's at the door. Man, I thought it was the game controller. I was waiting for it. It's just another ads, flyers. Blood. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. So you know, after hearing all that, let me catch my breath. I ran too fast. I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. I told him flat out that you weren't going to be sacrificed or anything. Things got pretty heated after that. Haha. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go go that far for me. No, don't make me do this. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you for some silly sacrifice. Pray tell, young boy. Hmm? Sato. No. Yes? I'll be direct. I don't like where this is going. Sure. No. You're making this messy. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming. Yotaro, no, you promised the 1 p.m. thing at the bay. By the bay. This is going to be messy. You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. Such a pleasure to see. What about Tsukasa? Have you considered Tsukasa's feelings? You fuckboy. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. The close-up. I can't with this guy. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We're destined to find each other. I should have screenshotted that. That was cringe as hell. Oh, wow, You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate? Touche. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. There's more? I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. I mean, if you're leaving tonight, maybe I would, but I'd be sacrificed long before you go to Tokyo. Wow, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Shit. What about Tsukasa though? To be fair, I don't ship him in Tsukasa. I low-key don't ship him in Tsukasa. But still. Sorry? Oh no, I'm gonna get sacrificed right here. I'll think about it. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. Frankly, I'm not interested at all. But if I reject him here and he takes it badly, I might lose his support. Just have to buy some time for now. Okay then. I need some time to think it over. Oh, so you're open to the idea at least. That's great. I'm glad to hear it. What? What did you just say? What? So you're open to the idea at least. No. Wait, I didn't even. I thought that was Shotaro. Or I thought that was Sato who said that. That didn't. No. Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been here? Oh, I didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Wait, when is this happening? Secret conversation? So that's really how it is. Ah, Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No way, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm sorry I was so clueless. And she just bolts. Tsukasa, wait. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. Okay. I'm confused where this fits in the story. Very good. Oh, yes, that's when we found Tsukasa crying. It makes a lot of sense now. Everything just shifted to the left. I think. I thought Arnav's timeline was over here. Okay. I remember now. I'm trying to remember if the first game had a lot of romance, drama, undertone going on. I feel like it's very minor with Namigaki and Ayame. Very minor, but this is like a full-on love triangle drama going on here, which is wild. I can't do this. This is not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen, you're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Tsukasa? Sato, what's going on? Well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Wah. Poor girl. My poor girl. I don't even like Tsukasa. I mean, as a character, she's not my favorite, but like what she's going through right now, I'm just trying to root for her. You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time too. Totaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. It's going to be so awkward if you like go through the plan anyway. Man, can I think? I need to explain to her what really happened today. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. We were just here this morning, I think. Yesterday. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep. I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. I know you aren't interested in him, but I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Don't you go to Tokyo as well, Tsukasa? An all-girls high school on the mainland. So it's not Tokyo necessarily, it's just not in this island. I see. Yeah, just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Maybe she's not the same age as you. Maybe she aged down. Maybe she's Mare Minakushi. Who knows? Although you seem a bit different too, did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Does she look like Mare? Nah. Not really. Well, yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. Blah 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 yada yada. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed stone is a cursed storm. The cursed storm is coming to the island, and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotara said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it because he has an agenda. Nah, this is not okay. This all seriously messed up. You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? Hey, Estelle? How's it going? But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. Sato, why aren't you saying much? She knows. She knows what's going on. Maybe, probably. Tell about myself. Hello, Sato? You okay? Well, I don't know. Come on. No. I want to talk about myself. Okay, fine. So things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? He's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. True. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. True. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. Sato, you're watching too much TV. I'm pretty sure you're sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option? I'm not so sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. Maybe you two should just be together. Ichigo, how's it going? I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. I mean, if it's these two, low-key, I would ship them. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly, no need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato, you're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. I just saw a clip on you playing Ace Attorney and I was so happy people still stream it. Yeah, we're going through the great Ace Attorney and we're doing the final chapter, Game 2, Chapter 5, and I'm hoping we'll finish it this weekend. If you want to see more of that, this weekend is your last chance, probably. I think I'm pretty confident we can finish it this weekend, but we'll see. I don't know how long it is. Shiro won't tell me how long I still have, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm really liking the game. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. On TV, of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. Haha, I almost forgot too. Man, these two are like candidates for my favorite. Isn't that favorite characters? Favorite duo. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. First one was all me anyway. Hey, thanks for the follow. I won't spoil, but trust me, it's so peak since I played them all. But I'm looking forward to see you play. So, okay, The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles is the first Ace Attorney that I'm playing. Because I've always been wanting to check it out, and my friends told me to do the Great Ace Attorney first, so that's what I'm finishing first now. And after that, I might check out the games, the old games, by release date. But I just don't know when that'll be. I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Yeah, that's in spirit. I suppose I need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. I mean, do we still have time? Can we still meet up with him? Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. They keep repeating this. This is like a recurring banter line of Sato saying she wants to die or something like that. She's going to die, and Tsukasa is like, please don't die. Which I feel like is going to be a major plot point eventually. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Okay, talk about myself. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Really? Are there still more? I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. She deserves to know, I should tell her. About me, about my past. So I do know. Sato does know. Oh, she lied to Wakamura. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back, just a few. Oh, let's go. Wait, really? That's great. So, what did you remember? I'm in for it. Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That okay? Why do I get the feeling that someone's eavesdropping? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age. Yes, that's what I thought. You were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Like 400 years or something. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up, I knew it. So, how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. Whoa, I need to guess even higher. Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least. A lot older. Now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Older than that. Even older. Yep, that's about right. Also, that part of me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. Oh god. So, is that confirmed? She's Yao Bikuni? Who ate mermaid flesh, lived for 800 years. Once upon a time, a beautiful girl by the name Osado. Okay. But like, Yao Bikuni is dead already, right? So she's kind of like the second version of it. There's no way. Yes way. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I've always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this sort of makes sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember about eating mermaid flesh. Yes. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly, that's the stuff. No way, so those stories were real. So, you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long. Yep, that sums it up. So how old are you really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit on how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal? I think that tops the surprises for today. Yeah, for real. Tsukasa has had like an entire like a week worth of day today. You believe me? Of course. You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. She's not a bit surprised. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like this Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep. If I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen? Right? That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. Also, I really like how this game handles relaying information. Like we already know the stuff with Sato and Wakamura, but Sato telling Tsukasa that it's like the game cuts it out, but still eventually they start talking about it, so you kind of understand what she actually told Tsukasa in a way without the exposition. That's really good. I really like that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about the curse of the raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least I hope not. So you're saying you were in Taishima like 400 years ago? Yes, I think so. But I don't remember what kind of person I was back then. No. So, Taishima. I'm trying to piece things together. What I remember from Taishima is before it sank, there are four survivors: two mermaids, two humans. One of them, the mermaid, became human and lived in the mainland. One of the mermaid went to Ryugu, right? One of the people was Princess Hatsune. The other person was just a regular human who eventually became, or who is the ancestor of Mari Minakochi. Man, I don't know. Now, the question is she Princess Hatsune then, or one of the mermaids? She has to be Princess Hatsune. There's just one? It's also confusing now. There are like three names for one person. Yeah. Very confused. I'm sure the story will tell me. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm going to help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then? Next week? It's not enough time. That's too long from now. I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even if I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? Kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'll it'll probably solve all my problems. Yeah, probably. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them way back when. So it surprised me that these days everyone just acts as like they're not real. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. Talk about something else? Sure. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it a secret, but yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Damn, everyone's keeping secrets. Gotcha, well then. Maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, by a little time. But where could we hide? Oh. But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure if I should mention it. What is it? Whatever, you trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did, that's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Oh, that's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. I also don't like where this is going. Is it gonna be the Unkakudono or something? Wait, does that mean... You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Ooh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kind of suspected it already, but it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Or what if it's who's that? That other guy with the drawn face? I'm really bad with names. Ikoku or something? Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad all on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. Mr. Snuffles, how's it gaming? It's gaming good. There's a lot of curses, deaths, and romance. How's it going, Mr. Snuffle? He even said he'd want to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. Doing good so far, man. It's good. What badge is that? It looks cool. Oh, Hime! This is the Crunchyroll one. Dude, I missed that badge, and I'm so mad. I just learned that like maybe yesterday or a couple of days ago. I'm like, man, if I knew that was going on, sorry, but I know. If I knew that was going on, I would have totally gotten Turbo that day or something. It looks really cute. I don't even use Crunchyroll, but I want that badge. Maybe they'll have a rerun? Maybe? Nudge, nudge. The thing is, I already had Crunchyroll, so I got it beforehand. Oh, interesting. Good for you. I'm so jealous. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why he'd be proud. She, she, Sato keeps telling Tsukasa that she's cute. I ship these two. I wish they'd end up together. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I've never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. I mean, your mother was, I don't want to say it, but that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Oh, this turned out into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. Yes, mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries. Yeah, okay. Probably. So, the father. How do I explain this? The mother used to be the maid of a father, and Tsukasa is the illegitimate child of the father. So they couldn't be together, so the mother had to move away and raise Tsukasa alone. But Tsukasa figured out who her father is. So the mother is, yes, a hamster. Monty Python reference. I know very little about Monty Python, unfortunately. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. You might else help us buy some time to look into this curse. Kinda niche, so it's good. I've heard a lot of Monty Python references. I feel like some of them I can probably recognize as Monty Python references, but I still don't know. I still know very little about it. I don't even know what it's about. That's how little I know about it. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. I know there's like a movie or a book or something like that. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry, I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word got out, it'd probably steer a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. Okay. So they're not going to pa. I see. It was a great idea though, thanks. We are in a conundrum. Oh, I want to talk about something else. Hey Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? This Unkakudono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkakudono's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. But maybe we know someone who does. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. While I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago, everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Was she the seal? Seal? This maybe she's the seal. I don't know. Damn, how did something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? Yep, probably. Still, asleep for 400 years. That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. The Paranormaside story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Seems like our memories are sealed in. Now I'm saying, you got it, you got it. Everything, you're Mr. Snuffle. Your puns are like next level. I love them every time I see them. Maybe my inner father is just proud of seeing good puns. Kind of easy to make now, said. I appreciate it. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashimataro. It came back and centuries had gone by. Oh, that just opened another can of worms. What if she. Wait. It gets confusing because there are a lot of in the beginning they give me a lot of character names and what they did, and then in the middle of the story they're like, oh, actually this character and this character are one and the same. So I lost track of who's what already. So is she Princess Hatsune and Otohime and Urashimataro? I'm confused. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, it's quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashimataro is still being told even now. Okay, okay. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right. Guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though, everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I still can't believe the old man wants to offer you up as a sacrifice. It's so messed up. Well, he gotta do what he gotta do. I wish I could remember a bit more about yourself. You could remember a bit more about yourself though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Yeah, I mean, another person who lived for 400 years, right? Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. Every time the music stops, I'm scared. If you really were immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Yes, I figured that was going to come into the picture. Damn, you're right. It does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Damn, poetic. Uh huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. I think I spun that one pretty well. You know, I can hear you, right? Is someone listening to us right now? I'm scared that someone is. You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Hmm? Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, you're still you. Nothing really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually, when people find out, they'd freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Oh, you remember it that much? Yeah, I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Hmm? Anyway, don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Okay, so she can be Urashi Mataro. She can't be Mare Minakuchi as well. But she could still be Princess Hatsume. Talk about Yuza's mother. Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something. All you ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Tsukasa, I've been told to be nice to my I've been told to be nice to my elders. Yes. Alright, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Hmm. Truth is, they pinned the blame for the whole disaster on her. Said it was Mare's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just starting saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months ago. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. Man, the facial expressions in this game is so good. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it, the Raging Waves curse bearer? Wait, so they said Mare was the source of the curse too? Hmm, that is weird. What does it mean? Could it be Yuzu's mom is actually like you? Like she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but it was actually sacrificed to this Unkakudono. That would be spicy. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, he did say that. What did he mean by that? Right, yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. But Wakamura knows something. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Tsuyu know anything about this curse of the raging waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mare and the curse. Can we move now? But wait, if Yuza's Ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to think about. The tense music. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, even then. It's still awful either way. The outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be a total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. He has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up? It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. Oh, that's true. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not because of the curse. Let's go to Tsuyu. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. Okay. Any mockingbirds anywhere? Alright, we're moving. Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Alright. Alright, and I also need to tell him something. We should go to the bank. Shotaro, for sure Shotaro has to still be here. Is this where we're supposed to be, Shotaro? Of course nobody's going to wait forever. Damn, the guy did not wait? Shame on him. After he confessed and all that? Hello? Anybody home? So it looked like anyone's home. Guess will have to wait to talk to you. Let's come back later. I don't want to go to Wakamura. Okay, well I guess I have to talk to Mr. Wakamura. Fine. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now. Nobody's here. What the heck? Where's everyone? Oh, it's just a phone that scared me. Oh, I gotta save here. Pick up. I'll get it. It's Kazu's face. Hello, Wakamura residents. You're one of the Wakamuras. Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means you must be that immortal girl. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about this stone really irks me. Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? Aha. My dear Osato, it's been a while. He knows you. Look, looks like you've got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it. Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Osato, I hear Unkaku Dono's got his eyes on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all people out there, it was Unkaku Dono who found out? Damn, that Jesus is gonna haunt you to the ends of hell. Answer me. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Oh, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait, you're fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's really harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about your future together. It's not Shotaro, is it? What? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So, this Unkaku Dono, he's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig be nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Nkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. I don't trust this person on the phone. This voice on the phone. Oh, hell no. You think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you? You've got another thing coming, I refuse. Well, you'll remember me when we meet, promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba City. Come alone, got it? What are these choices? I gotta meet him, for the memories at least. I understand. Oh, Sato? I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. But I understand that you're rude, selfish, and absolutely not worth listening to. So do us both a favor and never contact me again. Oh, come on, is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice them all to fucking pieces. Sounds good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. Okay. This person might be important, actually. Could this be... not Kikuko. Kipe Ikoma. Possible. I mean, Kipe Ikoma knows about the Tamatabako, which he's trying to get from Mare Minakuchi's sister. But he didn't get it, so he could have the Curse of the Raging Waves. Or the knife thing. The knife curse. So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here? Oh, you know. I have this little cursed power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Yeah, he's not fucking around. Another curse? I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on this island. Kill them all. Kill them all off one by one. How's that sound? That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die, and well, guess your secret's out. This happened. Yeah, I feel like this guy on the phone is Kipe Ikoma, and he has the blade, the curse with the blade, or whatever it's called. And maybe if I refused here, that's when Sato dies in one of Yusa's timelines. No. So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. What? An assassin mixed in with the locals? Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too, eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes, natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops. but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Ferris leaving soon, so tick tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Huh? Wait. Oh boy, I need to save. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses, no way, right? I gotta save here. Uh, Actually, no, I saved here, so it's fine. Think. Okay, first things first, calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. What are you thinking, girl? The last ferry leaves in what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Felt like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They even know about Unkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. Maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudono and wants to steal you away from him. Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he's just acting like he knew you. He knew you to put you at ease. Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with all this just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Ah, wait, something's come home. It's gonna be. Oh, well, you came back, huh, Sato? The person I wanted to see. Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah. Okay. I mean, he's not a bad person, I think. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call. Oh? Tell me more. The face. So some nobody we don't even know once you sent off on the last ferry today. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, if we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. That curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need some solid proof it has been broken. It's fine. Okay, so we have a deal with him. If we lift the curse and we can prove that the curse has been lifted, he's on our side. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin. Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have some folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer to trust to help us deal with that? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when he's probably just a bluff. Seriously, they're that big a deal? I guess two, neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was the sorcerer then. Who are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man or a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Alright, yes, some shady looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about the curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they? Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. We were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone even with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just a scam artist using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you it's as real as they get. So, what are you gonna do now, old man? First off, Sato ain't going no anywhere. Stay put till the last ferry docks back on the mainland. You sure that's safe? Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That's just ain't practical. Well, we gotta find out. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen. I see. Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but the Unkakudono, they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit. Makes he's pissed. You two stay right here. Got it? What if it's what if it's Shotaro? Could be, possibly. He's gone, sped out like a bullet. He's back. So what now? He told us to wait here, but well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Tsuyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. About an hour and a half later, well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Tsuyu. Okay, so they spoke to her. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you, not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. It's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah, I think the old man's managed to find that assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. That luck we have much else to do now. Okay, this is when he dies. And I don't have water, so I'm going to grab more water before we continue. Before she dies. Oh, I clicked without unmuting. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. Time to die. Move. Chuo Street. This is where we die. And then I will unlock the next part of Yuza's timeline. Oh no. It's the guy I don't want to see right now. Oh look, it's Shotaro. Tsukasa saying that is crazy. Hey you two, perfect timing. The old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. Oh, I did kind of guess it's Shotaro could be the assassin, right? Am I too smart? Am I too smart for mystery games? You know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin. No, don't tell him that. Who's blending in on the island somewhere. Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone. Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just on Kakudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands. Yep. I don't trust this guy. I'm looking for stickers. Mockingbird. Very nice. What are you thinking, Tsukasa? We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Are you gonna give him your love letter right now? About earlier today. I'm sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something rather urgent came up. I couldn't make it. Alright, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad at or anything, but mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule. It's Tsukasi's face. Man, I love her. So you can't say any more than that. You're not even gonna tell me what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either, sorry. Come on, Tsukasa. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. No. He doesn't owe you anything, my dude. Yeah, sometime when I need you, you'll have to do something for me. I don't like that. Wait, what? That's not fair. Hmm? It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who caused a stop. This isn't the time for that. This is true. This is awkward. If I don't, you'll. Hmm? Whoa, whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right, thank you. Are you gonna give it to him? What did you find in this guy, man? Surely someone's better than him here. I'm really sorry, Sato. No, I should be the one saying that. Even with everything going on, she still manages to stay calm. I'm telling you, man, he's sussy. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. He's going to be the assassin. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. So about getting you out of the whole sacrifice mess. Ah yes, about that. I've been thinking, maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing in the morning. No. How about we do not? Lay low for a while. That's better than what you first proposed, but I don't think I'm going to take that. Uh, yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. It's a good option, don't get me wrong, but I don't want to take it. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But would it be okay if I give it a little more thought? Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. You want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat, quietly, just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight. Okay, I'll think it through. Let me know by tonight whether you'll come with me to Tokyo tomorrow morning. Oh no. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. To be fair, he's here for vacation, but he's been running around the entire day. He's definitely sussy. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island. Like you, my guy. Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious. Given the situation, yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I'm calling it out now. You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Thanks, damn. Tsukasa, you're falling for this guy? Don't do that. You're better than that. You deserve better. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Hmm? Huh? What's wrong? Looks like what? You've got something caught in your bangs. This is it. How embarrassing. You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments. Huh? Where? You want me to take a look? No, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Hmm. Let's take a look. Can I move the camera? Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get here? You're dead. You're dead. I knew it. What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? Oh, is that? I should check. No. What did you do to me? What did you do to me? Mockingbird? Okay, there's nothing behind you. Shut up. I know your tricks. Any Mockingbird before I die? No Mockingbird? It's Kasa. Sato, what's wrong? Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. She's dead. There's nothing. Maybe I imagined it. She's dead. GG. Ah, shit, that hurts. It's definitely Shotaro. Damn it, it hurts, it hurts. Ugh. It cuts straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. You can't die, you're immortal. But how? What happened? Tsukasa, I'm sorry, they got me. Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry, they got me. It's this guy. Do not trust this guy. He said he loved you, but he just stabbed you. He didn't even backstab you, he front stabbed you. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second and then it cut me down? Okay, just relax. Breathe nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. Not here. Everyone will see how I regenerate. Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Damn. There you go. That's what happened here. Do I get other ones? No. Okay, we continue on Sato's timeline, I guess. Summary of previous events. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. I don't remember if... because Yuza and Azami saw that happen. I don't remember if Tsukasa told them that Sato is immortal. Or maybe it's here somewhere? Wait a minute. What is going on? Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Do I remember anything? Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. This is like the worst place to be in because Shotaro lives here. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in his house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me. Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? Oh god. I feel like everyone's dead at this point. It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Entrance? Telephone? Phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way. Anything else? Will I figure it out though? So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it, time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Ooh, wait a minute. Right now, over the southern sea of Kameshima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has starting to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. This morning, he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Which, don't refuse it. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, this is the information you gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Ooh, now that I want to see. Okay. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said that if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying, and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance is not just dangerous, that's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks and with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. So I looked at my mirror. I took off the feather thing, and then I died. Feather. Why would it be a feather? I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, that attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected on the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heike I heard about yesterday? Remember. A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Oh, I'm gonna see that again once Shotaro comes home. Damn it, I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror. When I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kameshimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with a mirror. Maybe I should practice for a bit. No. I am gonna see. Oh god. I'm so gonna see it. Hello? Anybody home? Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Let's do a little practice first. No, please don't make me do this. I'm so scared already. Shotaro's gonna come home. I'm gonna get slashed again. Part 2. It's gonna be fun. What am I even looking at? God, the music is not making this any better. Yeah. I know it's scary. I am scared already. Please stop. Okay, there's nothing. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Kameshimaru, okay. Whew, okay, slashing gears. I should also reflect a bit on what I know about Nkakudon. Oh my god, I have to like keep doing this every time I finish investigating? God, this is so creepy. Okay, think. Let's go through Tsuyu's information. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there. Eh? You're kidding me. Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try to break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like that, they're nothing but tools. That's just plain awful. Exactly, but if we can't figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course, I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Hmm. Come on, Grandma. Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promise you. I promise I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. What is it? What is it? Ah, there it is, just as I remember it. So, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. I still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Through this, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here? It's a curse. Oh, it's one of those bronze mirrors. I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. This is another curse. I swear to God. I swear to Christ. Do I not have like a dedicated tab just for the curses? It's a beauty, alright, but there's a lot more to it than it looks. I know what it is. Wait, I think that bronze mirror, no way. I wish I remember all the information in my files, but I don't. But I recognize the bronze mirror. It's it is part of the ritual to gain immortality after eating the flesh of the mermaid. So, what exactly is that mirror? This here. It used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well, it's where the bronze mirror came from. Sure is. Though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mari was still alive. That's gotta be near 20 years now. That's a long time. Not as long as 400 years. So does that mirror have some connections to the curse of the raging waves? Sure it does. Listen, I'm about to tell what all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kameshima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. Sato has to be Princess Hatsune. A sacrifice because Princess Hatsune was sealed. But the fact that she's here, if she is Princess Hatsune, means the seal is broken. Oh god, it's all. I'm piecing it all together now. Yes, a real sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically, you're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay. Exactly. Many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice, but thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. Yeah, it's Sato. No way. The thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again. That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of its bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But that's the case. Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all, if that's the case. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? God, there's so much lore. To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mari was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map long ago. Okay, this we know. Mari is the descendant of the other human who lived in the island. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, that she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mari told me that the folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty. He said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, First, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and for so many generations passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse. That was just the first step. Right. Mari came to Kamishima because she meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. Damn, what a love story. I had no idea. No one does. Now we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun. It said the time had finally come. It was the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good. She could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good. Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced that the curse wasn't just an old folktale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So then what exactly was her duty? He said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. And now Yuza, the descendant of that, has to do it. But he doesn't know how to do it. He knows nothing. After that, After that disaster, I was a mess inside. I couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. Tell me everything before you die. I know you're gonna die. Out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. He headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. Okay, but you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed. And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster. That's how it looked. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop her. One curious thing though, Marty took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, she had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him, just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Finally catching Easy stream. What's up, Ori? How's it going? I know, it's like early morning for you. Did you just wake up? Good morning, wake up! Oh, I missed that. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. Oh. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now. Yeah, I think I want to go back. It's only been 5 hours. What time is it there? Isn't it like 10 a.m.? What do you mean 5 hours? Have you been playing gacha games the entire night? 8 a.m. Oh, okay. I got my hours wrong. You're 1 hour. No. 15 hours ahead of me. I thought it was 13 hours ahead of me. Wait, what? You're 13 hours ahead of me. Something like that. Whatever, time is complicated. Time is relative. But there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take Lil Yuzo with her too. Oh, that is true. Arisu hand holding was precious. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like. She's wearing such skimpy clothes. I don't like. Clothe up my daughter, man. But that makes sense. Why would they take a child like an infant? Or how old was Yuza? I forgot. Why would they take a child with them? Yeah, that's a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. No, Yuza's memory will come back as well. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Darn. I've kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say the despair is setting in. So, something just came to mind. What is it, Tsukasa? Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, that makes sense why they would bring a child on board. But like, why would they set off five years before 400 years? It doesn't make sense. Unless it is just to prepare Yuza for it. Maybe Mare was Loki getting tired of waiting? Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Thing is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh? It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us. I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. What are you thinking, Sato? So listen, Sato. You need to tell them there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror's holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, be a sacrifice. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. I thank you to you for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. Yeah, I prefer more clothing too. I mean, the is she actually supposed to be Gundam, or is that just like a coincidence that she looks like a gun? She's in Gundam suit. It looks pretty cool. I like it, but it's a bit too skimpy for me. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I thought, am I hearing things? I thought I heard some clocks, some clock ticking. I I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago, that was me. Man. So she is actually Princess Hatsune. Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago, you pulling my leg out at a time like this. She recycled someone's war suit and with the help of the white Arisu. I thought the white Arisu was K. Key? K? I know nothing about Blue Archive lore. I just like Arisu. She's my daughter. No, no, you see, the truth is. Well, I'll be. You're telling me you're immortal. You promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, at least I know that. I don't play Blue Archive. I know nothing about Blue Archive except anything that has something to do with anything to do with Arisu. I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. That's daughter material. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. You're supposed to be sealed, no? I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you've been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean. That's awful. That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. To seal the curse at its source. I wasn't to remove it though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose. It's hard to even imagine. After those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened, and the way to end it should have been passed down. I mean, by Mare. I guess she never had a chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza. Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again. Oh no, Yuza, wake up! We need to save Sato. Oh, Sato, no. It's not how... What? It's not how it has to be. That has to be the reason I'm immortal. Sato. I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. Kay was like her servant that where originally lives within her. Yes, I know that. Now she became standalone and took the popular character in C108. Only because she is Arisu version 2. It should have been Arisu. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. They all crying. No one's dying yet even. Man, AI takeover. What do you mean, AI takeover? I know there's an AI takeover, but what is that relevant to? Oh, you mean K? Okay. yeah. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the. I thought it was two. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Okay. We're back to the house. Oh no. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuya and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. No. Don't make me do this. I'm scared. What are those? God. Are you? Okay. Nothing out of the ordinary. Everything's in place. We're good, right? We're good. No jump scares. No jump scares. We're good. Okay. After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Izami the same thing she told me, and if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. I'm so paranoid. Just a quick, just a quick one. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. I also need to reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkakudono. Oh, it seemed like Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are blending in with the locals, triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seemed pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield the curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance that the caller was working for Onkakudono. I am paranoid. It's gonna come here anytime soon. I heard something. Golly, this is so terrifying. Such a little thing. Can I put it away and head outside? No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. I swear I'm hearing things on my left earphone. Okay, let's move on. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Shadow is what I'm looking for. What are those? I don't see any shadows. Is that a shadow? No. Wait, what is that? Bag. I'm getting disoriented. I don't even know which way is north. I don't see any shadows, which is good. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. Okay, so it's definitely hers because she needed a mermaid's flesh, a bronze mirror, and the tamatebako to be able to become immortal. So it's definitely hers. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. It's where I'm hearing things. Hopefully, hopefully Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. That said, it's possible Unkakudono already has that exact same information. Oh god, here it comes. Here it comes. Or maybe I pull it out like once I see Shotaro. I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though. Oh, brother. Well, mm, shrine would be a good choice, I guess. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with the mirror. God, there's gonna be a jump scare. I can feel it. Yikes, yikes. Still, even if I do find the shadow again, does that mean I'm going to get slashed again? Fudge. Fudge, I'm scared. Moderator has been eating for 18 months. What? They have mod Annie now? Yeah, apparently. I think this is the second time I've seen it. I didn't know that was a thing. I was just like giving swords away to people. I didn't think I didn't think there was like an anniversary thing. Damn. This isn't going to work. There are too many people around. I should try somewhere else. Okay. Nobody is around here either. Let me take a look around. Oh god, here you go. Here it is. Here goes nothing. Oh, hello there. Huh? Wait, no way. Is that real? Hello? Sir? Can I take your order? Dude, what do I do? Do I just die? Still, even if it... Does that mean I'm going to get slashed again? What do you want me to do? Wait, didn't Tsuyu say she was meeting Yuzo and Asami here later? Oh, she's already dead. No. I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. Oh no. Oh no. Granny! Ain't no way. Wait, where's Granny? Granny? Surroundings? Where do I look? What? Oh, wait a minute. Ah, I think I know your tricks right now. Come on. Will this change anything? No? Because it was too dark earlier. She has to be here. She's gonna get slashed. Okay, that's not it. I'll put it back. Alright, this. I guess. Okay. What do I do with this? I see it. Like, where is it? Wait a minute. Where'd it go? There you go. What the? It's there. I saw it. As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but It was right there, right by those rocks, which means the assassin should be nearby. Can I hide? Who? Shotaro? How was that? Damn it, it took off. Wait! Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Damn, I'm completely out of breath. It's gonna be Shotaro. I heard some footsteps in the sand. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around here in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. But I did see a shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. It pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Suyu supposed to be meeting Yuza and Nasami down by the bay? Oh, please, no. I gotta head back and warn her now. No, she's already dead. Can't breathe. So out of shape. I'm here, barely. Yeah. No, Tsuyu, wake up. Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Azami? Weren't they supposed to meet here? Her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. Tsuyu. No, this isn't the same wound as mine. This is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm sorry. I'll come back. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. Poor Granny. This is like the third time she died in this story so far. After that, Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, crossed with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. It's not your fault, Sato. It's okay. Is Tsukasa dead? Tsukasa, surely she's not dead. If I had just listened, if I had just done what that dumb phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. What is this? Oh, the blood. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now. It's Shotaro. If that stops any more people from getting hurt. Blood. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Jesus, fuck you. I knew I was gonna find someone. I thought it was gonna be Shotaro. I didn't expect this old man to be there. Oh, Mr. Rokamura, where did you? Sato, where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Awawa is right now. Huh? Tsukasa? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkakudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. Put Tsukasa Awawa, but Tsukasa Awawa? She's the one all along? You lot have been keeping it secret from the start. What? It can't be. No. There's new information too. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. Wait. Tsukasa's father is very rich. Oh. Not my girl. What? What are you talking about? The goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkakudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Okay. If that's true, they got me. I'm so expecting Shotaro to be the one. Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. I mean, to be fair, Tsukasa does know that Tsuyu is going to meet with the boys there at the bay. Good. Probably the bay? If she's hiding, she's probably at the Kantekisho shrine. But I can't tell him that. If she gets there first, Tsukasa will be in trouble. I think she's down by the southern bay. Oh, Sato, what are you doing? Bay got it. That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. No time to waste. No. Someone's here. What the hell? Sato? Sato, Yuza, just... Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go. What is happening? We're all panicking. We need to calm down. Oh no. Oh, I thought there was a recollection here. No? Oh, this is the recollection. I really want to continue, but I really want to check this out. Why does this game do this to me? Makes me want to check all these things out at the same time. I want the backstory though. Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the curse of the raging waves encroaching upon Kameshima and head over to warn the island. Okay, I'll continue this. Mysterious death continued to occur amongst the island's residents, and it's not long before the same tragedy. Why do I keep saying tragedy? Tragedy befalls Yuza. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Oh boy. Damn it, what the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago, just to die like this? And still, the whole island turned on you, blamed your mother for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an ama diver. The hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Damn. Azami misses Yusa more than anyone. To the point of being concerned. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. Is that a gay thing to say? That's kind of gay. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. It shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Tsukasa, please. I'm praying. Please don't be the assassin. Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry, I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. To be fair, whoever we saw down by the bay is wearing white as well, like Tsukasa. Oh no. I don't like this. Yeah, it was definitely wearing white. You okay there, buddy? Don't jump, okay? Mockingbird? No Mockingbird's here? Okay. There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like the chaos in town. It's so quiet here. It almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. You good, buddy? I should leave him be for now. Alright. Good choice. Compared to how shaken Azami is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. Yeah. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Yeah. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently, this Unkaku Dono might actually be your father. Unkaku Dono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying that my pa, Yamashina, is Unkaku Dono? Am I right? Am I right about that? Yamashina? Yeah. Oh no. Yamashina, not this. That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? It's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on, that makes no sense. Oh boy. All this new information. I know, I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. I don't know what to think. I feel like all the evidences point to Tsukasa being the assassin, and it also makes sense. But deep in my heart, I still believe it's Shotaro. Sato, Tsuyu's gone and so is Yuza. Yeah, I've never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now we have to find the assassin. Maybe we should look at the shrine and see if the bronze mirror is gone. If it's gone, it's definitely Tsukasa. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow? Hmm? Sorry, I need to check something curse related real quick. Oh, curse. All right. Earlier, Huh? What is it? Are you trying to remember something? Who's speaking? I know I can check with the hand mirror to make sure. Oh no, it's gonna be here. Tsukasa. Please tell. What was, what was it? I can't remember. Don't scare me like that. Scasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yusa realized something important. I'm blanking out on it now. Something important? Yeah, Yusa said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear, he said something about people being marked by something. Oh, the feather. I can't remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? Can't remember. Just thinking about that moment's making me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted... Hold on a second. I think I see what he's getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Oh no, a feather? No? Yeah, you're right, it doesn't make sense. At first, we thought this was about to target Ama divers, but then that wouldn't make sense for you, wouldn't it? Ah, you're saying the mark must have been... Okay. So, what I know is that all the women Ama diver, not all Ama diver, all that was killed were Ama divers, mostly, plus Yuza, plus Sato, and the only... We need to go back. Still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island. But now that he was targeted... Does it have something to do with... diving? Azami is not. So, every other person, it's being a woman and being an Ama diver, right? But Sato is not an Ama diver, and Yuza is not a woman. However, what is the similarity between the two of them? What is the mark? I think I see where he's getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using feather? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. But at first we thought it was being able to target Ama divers. But that wouldn't make sense for you, would it? Huh, you're saying the mark have been this. What is the marker? Descendants of Taishima? Maybe Taishima? No, Taishima, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, right, it doesn't make sense. There's gotta be something that everyone had. What? The mirror. A mirror? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kamashimaru hand mirror. Oh, so you'd already figured it out. Yuza took the mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. Man, I've played that part way too long ago to remember what happened. He lifted it up about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had that hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. It's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Wasami, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we were this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. So Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse. The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. God. All my evidences points to Tsukasa, but I want to say it's Shotaro. Which makes sense. Because I don't like the guy. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out... Really? Really? It has to be Kikoko, right? I mean, I guess. Kind of makes sense. But like... Sure? Went back to Kamishima 4 years ago. I see. You're saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. You did? I was just there earlier. Yeah, there was a pool of blood. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her. Nah, Rick. In all this chaos, who's got the time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There are so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up. That's true. And maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own. I gotta admit, this game, even the first game, is so good at like the gotcha moments of me actually being totally clueless who the killer is. Catching me off guard. There's nothing about Kikuko that was sussy at all. So did I just like doubt Shotaro? I'm sorry, my guy. I swear I'm not just sussing you out because I don't like you. But if Kikuko was the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? What if she managed to get up from the dead? I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato. What? No way. Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you said Sato is immortal? Oh well, it's kind of a long story. But yeah, basically that's what it boils down to. I'm immortal. Anyway, let's move on. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I mean, the fact that everyone else you've met is not immortal? I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? Most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped. Someone's walking. I hear footsteps. I don't like this. Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Hikuko, you really are still alive. Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you talking, so I figured I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. No, don't do this. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on this island. Eek, that's the shadow. But we don't have mirrors. Can you still do it? Does it matter? We already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa well marked even now. Who cares about... Oh no, Tsukasa. I thought you meant Shotaro. Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? You're the one person I cannot forgive. Why? Huh? I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors. She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die. I don't want to surrender. What do you mean? She's bluffing, bro. No, I surrender. I'll go with you quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse, it's too strong. Sato, no! Good, smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place, but I didn't serve. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. She's a psychopath. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just look up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you. Both of you, please, don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it! No, Sato! Well, what now? What do we do? Unfortunately... I figured. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away, especially not you, Tsukasa. Damn. What's your problem? The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Awa were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. What is the mark? What is the mark? Azami, who'd been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kameshima didn't end there. Right after the assassination left Kameshima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm, born of the curse of the raging waves, erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. He was never to be seen again. Ending 1. Finally, I got to an ending. That means I can probably finish this tonight. Okay. I hate that ending. I hate every second of that ending. Dude, I was so sure it was Shotaro. Kudos to the game. But then again, they didn't really foreshadow anything about Pikoko, so they kind of pulled that out of their asses. I wish there were more subtle foreshadowing. But now, you have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. I'm gonna grab something to munch on before I continue this stupid game. What's with the sad music? Storyteller? And so, the affair surrounding Kameshima has reached one of its possible conclusions. I don't like it. Ending 1 too. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through this story chart. After all, you came here for that very reason, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? Who am I? Am I the mermaid? Am I one of the mermaids? I gotta be one of the mermaids. Please let me be a mermaid. No need to worry, I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well, then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. I'm the mermaid. I am Ningyo. Damn. Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 more mockingbirds. Okay, there's only one thing left. I got spoiled on this thing. I know, like, I'll have to use this to break the seal. Somewhat, somehow. But I'll go through the stories first. Yumiko and her partner learn about the threat of the curse of the raging waves encroaching upon Kamishima and head over to warn the island. Okay, I met with the two of them. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze though, want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. What is... Oh, this is the vision. Thank you, we should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. She's bright orange. You know what they say about orange people? What's with that face, Wakamura? Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And expect me to warn everyone on the island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it. That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This about the curse of the raging waves? Way ahead of you there. I've been warning him for ages. Well now, you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor is the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No. Hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Why? You're saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not yet without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? This some kind of ruse? I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you, we wish only to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Would you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? Bah, like a likely story. Try to pull one over an old Wakamura, are we? Better and you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash. Anyhow, I've got business to attend on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that's a shame. But I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Sodo looks so sad. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and the sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if that were if they were able to perceive the curse. Wish I'd thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognized their mark on the implements in Wakamura's room. Would I know who this is? Of course. It must be Suigen Gamiodo. That damned name again. Gamiodo, never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances in occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, it's not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be raking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. The powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they were that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention, Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of the notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. Oh no. So in other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the waves of the occult boom. I'd forgotten about that list. While their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious, I'm more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit the needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have the time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Did we? I'm trying to remember if I ever unmasked or uncovered the real identity of this Suigen Gamiodo in the first game. I'll read it. A mysterious sorcerer, although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Suigen Gamiodo was previously known for their prominent media presence with numerous appearances both on television and magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghost photographs, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts, and they were known to accept consultations from the general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of their previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, definition of auspicious and harmful events, proposals to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exercise curse from targeted victims for the right price. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities had earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in their consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Among physics, among psychics, opinion on them is more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the names of the companies with which they had consulting contracts are entirely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and true extent of their power. Suiden Gamiodo, occupation sorcerer, age ?years old. He's just like me for real. Oh, you're the girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice because I already know that you're an 800-year-old immortal. There we go. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. You're here before me? Yeah. So in short, when you came to, you'd been washed up on the shore of the bay. Wakamura took you in. That's as far as your memories go. You don't remember anything about your life before that. Not even why you became immortal. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat a mermaid flesh by someone. But you don't know when or why. No. You've only recently woken up and you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years, but I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one just to make sure we're on the same page? Okay. Oh, she's orange. Mockingbirds? No mockingbirds? It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I'm bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. Is that all you have to say? This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kameshima. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Okay. Think. I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. But if he does know and he let it slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem. There's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? Can I talk to her like this? Oh no, this is actually going to be so useful once I meet the other people. If he does know... What about Sato? Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up for about a few years in between, at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It is not widely known concept. You must have been in a unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that's what we're called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination. Work our way down the list till we get a hit. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year immortal? Oh, that? These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. Special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal, like you have a different colored aura around about you. Really? Not only that, but it turns out, with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Is that so? Wait, what? Who said that? Oh, what? Did she answer her own question? Maybe this is a bug. I will report it. Oh, you just meant you look you look the same as anyone to me. I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really, I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. Oh, okay. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduce ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is, blah 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 yada yada. You with the police? Wow, I've never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are, but for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really? Huh. Back in my time, psychics were treated as onmyoji, and even had held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, public institution. Oh ho, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came naturally to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo. And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. Mockingbirds. Wait, how many have I found? No, 30 left. You gotta be kidding me. The Bureau of Omnio was one of the government's offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period to the through to the early Meiji era. Based on the practice of Onmyodo, it generally oversaw such matters as astronomical observation, creation of calendars, and management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. The Onmyoji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in the service of the state were also formally inducted as Onmyoji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomena as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Onmyo during the Meiji Restoration. in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework for the nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations until the establishment of the new Police Act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Some words I could not pronounce. So anyway, what are a couple of affairs officials doing on Kamishima? Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomena and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? You don't know what? Sounds like we better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd only say two of them are a priority. Two. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The curse of the raging waves, we've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm in the southern sea of Kameshima. The curse of the raging waves. That's right, ever heard of it? No, never. Man, I can never put where events are in the timeline because I know she knows about the raging. Oh right, she doesn't know yet. I see. This is the recollection. I see. No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, the situation is ongoing. As for other priority case, right, you mentioned there were two. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today, but protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. The heartbeat? To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. The police is hiding something, covering it up. However, stop her, Soto. Do I use the curse? I don't want to kill her. Hold. Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I had it finished. What I was going to say was, I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprised? But you should know better than anyone why that would be. You might be an 800-year-old immortal, but your time's nearly up. These eyes never lie. Sato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days, you'll be gone from this world, am I right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think. I've only got 2 days left now. What? Sato? 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island even so. Yeah. I've known all along from the moment I woke up. Well, now Now you know why I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away and that will be that. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. I can, and I will, thank you. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm if I'm to leave you be. Another matter? There's more. Right now we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right. This concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kameshima, there was an island called Taishima. It is said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. I see. 400 years ago, so this would have been towards the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you'll recall. You were a young child back then, remember? 400 years ago? Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. Hold on a minute. Why are you... What the hell are you talking about? What? Don't just throw that at my way and then not explain. Oh, okay. Harukage Taishima. What? Sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to seal away the sources of the curse of the raging waves. An onmyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestors a direct descendant of Abe no Seimei? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the onmyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's were potent, he was never affiliated with the Bureau of Onmyo. In fact, he was shunned with illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold the peace as a civilian. So he was an eccentric and an elite gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah. This was the last year of peace, actually. The seal's already broken. Is that really bad? Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seemed to have been Harukage's plan for legend tells. That he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed. However, the map that would have led us to these instructions has been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten, and it's what Arnov has. Oh, they have to meet with Arnie, my guy. Yet over time, this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history, the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? The map was where Arnie used the Tamatebaku, right? Well, we were hoping to find some clues as to the map's whereabouts here on Kameshima, but we've had no luck. We've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. So many things to talk about. Apparently, Wakamura's been trying to find a way to end the curse of the raging waves himself. He told us he'd already warned the islanders about the impending danger and refused to have anything more to do with us. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just hope that'll be the end of it. But this is what one job I can't afford to foist off on anyone else. Not entirely, anyway. Okay. So that's done, I guess. Okay. But first, before I forget, yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay? People will get suspicious otherwise, even if Ukamura tells you about it. Be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper, after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea? There must have been a good reason for it. Wait a minute, we just talked about that. From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well, I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. From when you woke up, then, I see. Hmm? I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depths, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and then came back over and over again. It was horrible, and I still can remember it every last second. Am I Sato? Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count on how many times I died down there. Then finally, I came to in Kameshima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's even suspected I'm immortal, except Wakamura. You're sure about that? You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. Okay, not this one. No. Do I keep asking about the first one? If your lifespan is nearing at an end, that must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I don't apologize. That just proves that you know how to hold your tongue, a valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact put matters in a new light. Say Soto, what event took place 800 years ago? Let's see, 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through 1180s when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when Genpei War took place. Ah, of course, the Heike! Exactly. Don't you think there might be a connection? Right. Next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heike, would you? Heike? Why do you ask? This actually pertains to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reasons to believe that someone out there is using the curse of Heike to commit murder. The curse of Heike? Is that the sword one? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh yeah, I saw that. Well, we suspect the curse of Heike may be involved. And seeing as you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heike that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Onmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. Might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really? Shoot. On a side note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuho. Perhaps that was the flesh of Saro consumed the flesh that Saro consumed to gain immortality? Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. Those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuho definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sado here couldn't have become immortal by eating mermaid flesh without the use of a relic called the tamatebako. Now, does that ring any bells? Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the tamatebako? Oh, how you remembered something. Yes, that's it. It was the one of the Heike. A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had a tamatebako. There was a mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. A warrior in armor, could it be? So, sounds like you had ties to Heike as well. And this man, it was the one who made you eat the mermaid flesh. Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something. Tomoshige? That's it. The man's name was Taira Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige. Was the name of one of the Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sado to eat mermaid flesh. What do we know about this Taira Tomoshige anyway? Not much aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heike. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. To Taishima. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? Not sure, I don't remember that part. But I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that cursed echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting his spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heike, it is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. So, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. That is funny. Anyway, I get the feeling that Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could really be still be active after all this time. It certainly looks that way. The Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? It kills an individual who meets the condition by cleaving them in two. What is the condition? Do I just have to resent them? Or does the wielder just have to resent the victim? Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Still nothing here. Interesting. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? That is a menacing look. Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry. Just so long as you answer my questions. What? Wait. Did something change? Uh-oh. We're good. Think. For starters, only 2 days of her 800-year lifespan remain. She knows it, and yet she's perfectly calm, seems she's accepted her fate. If so, I suppose there's no harm in letting her go about her business as usual. I'd not take that time away from her if I can help it. How nice of you. Now, there's something I'd like you to try to remember for me. Me? But humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You have said yourself there was an onmyoji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who has held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, Ah. You're right, that was me. I remember. I knew it. I'm sorry, I can't. No more, I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Moreover, there's a limit on how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Damn, there's... Okay. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memory is filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depths. Any memories from before the time have unlikely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's still a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. Took me a sec to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have been more help. Let's trigger you. But does this mean that the seal broke because I woke up? I cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may have broken of its accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't you go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask for more, could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to you, Sato, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. So any chance you've remembered something about the curse of the raging waves? Did that Onmyoji Harokage Tsuchimikado happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry. All that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Onmyoji at all, what kind of person he was or anything. The most I can remember is that I think he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask you. Be my guest. How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I want to know. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know. But then what else can you do? You tell her, Sato. Must I always be the one who handles these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. You're gonna torture her? Come on. Among the arts we psychics wield is a spell that can place even an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Damn. That is tough. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes. Except that in your case, it was for a purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Sato has ever actually done this to anyone. We don't meet immortals that often. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800 immortals who sought ways to become immortal again in the past. But they all failed, even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality. It was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. There's more? Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes. Now, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. Could it be... Who could it be? So it's not Tsukasa. I don't think it's saw, though, it could be Yuza. It could be Yuza, but he only started to gain his immortality 5 years ago. Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Are you sure about that? Because if there's another immortal here, I'll find him eventually, you know? Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I really don't know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess this means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. They're gonna find Yuza? Oh, maybe... And Yuza is going to be the next sacrifice? Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. Will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a bit of time and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. I have 2 days, ma'am. How soon is soon? Will do, I'll be going then. I'll be dead in 2 days. You better come back tomorrow. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness, I'd never had dreamed it possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I'd bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? I cannot speak. Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. Oh, where are we panning to? Storyteller. My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. I am. As Yumeko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal here on Kameshima. And so, I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kameshima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death of the revival of this individual a total of 3 times. With this in mind, allow me to ask who the other 800 immortal of the Kameshima is. Please tell me their name. My first guess is Yuza, right? Because I've seen him die 3 Die? Wait a minute. A witnessed him die. The other one that I can think of is Granny. Tsuyu. So if it's not Yuza, it's Tsuyu. No, but like Tsuyu's dead. I'll go with my first guess. Okay, I got it right. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go, you're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while diving, he suffocated to death in... Oh. Wow, okay, dude. I was wondering, like, is it like when his head got cut off? No, it was the diving ones. Interesting. Man. However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he had left off. I love this series. It would normally be highly unusual for someone to reach diver rank of 6 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. Fuck. I'm excited. Like one of my friends is going through this story as well, and I'm excited to watch them get to this point. Because they are like diver rank 13, I think. They focused on that right off the get-go. And they died a few more times. That's so funny. As you may expected, Yusa Minakuchi became an 800-year-old 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. Alright? Help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thank you, storyteller. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Accepted fate. What is this? Memory of last summer. Should I increase my diver rank? Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts alone on the beach. Oh boy. It's been 1 week since the night of Kameshima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted to 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when the news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Anybody here? Any mockingbirds? Oh, I'm dead. Oh no, they found me. I'm so dead. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here and wonder how many would have gone missing if it hadn't turned out the way it did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. I've got a lot to think about. The culprit behind the massacre. I still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. It seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Come on, keep thinking. Many people tried to escape the islands by sea that night, but most of them ended up caught in the storm and going missing. But the culprit behind the massacre have been among them. The same night as the attack on Kameshima, a massive storm caused the curse of raging waves broke out. Caused by the storm, the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and were still missing. The storm descended on Kameshima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of massacre, the entire ordeal was left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still on too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kameshima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They're behind me right now. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. Oh, about Sato? I'm curious. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kameshima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded with accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kameshima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration works done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery's efforts has been flooded with orders. I don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful to say the least. Looks like I'm hopeless without Azami. Damn. The gay keeps going. Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. Okay, this continues where that left off. Okay. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he tried to protect her to the very end. Poor Azami, man. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. He's a ride or die fella. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kameshima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with him. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. You leave. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. We're unlocking all the things. Okay, time to die. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I didn't know if alive is the right word. But I did get my head cut off once by the curse after all. To be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of the pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. They're gonna torture me forever and ever till the end of time. What is this? Friday is out for me because work stuff. Saturday is unknown because of work stuff. I should be available all day Sunday. So if Saturday night becomes a no, hopefully we're all available all day Sunday and we can finish the game. Okay. I won't know about Saturday until Friday night, Saturday afternoon. I will DM Earl on Twitch with details as I learn them because I won't be home during the time that time was likely. Damn, she was working hard. Okay, buddy. Thumbs up. Where's my thumbs up emoji? There you go. Thank you, everyone, for everything. Goodbye. I know a lot of people use this word, use this word lightly. I've only used this word like probably twice in my life. I think it's a very heavy word to be saying, and the fact that he said that at the very end, I appreciate that. From the beginning? Wait, do they know? They already know a lot from the beginning, eh? I gotta see that. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kameshima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of Kantekisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Oh, this is spicy. Hold on. I chewed it the wrong time. I forgot I need to read and I start munching on candies. Huh? There's someone here already here. How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome? I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah, so you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. The two immortals. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how do you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. Come on. You're famous around here. You're pretty much the talk of town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quickly about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. Cold. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. Actually, I changed my mind. I'm gonna talk to you. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just three months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kameshima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped there. Wait. Something just clicked. So did he come back 3 months ago? That could have been the reason why the curse was lifted, or why Sato's curse is lifted, or why Sato woke up. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped. You can say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. You can see all the way from Isebe out toward the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. That doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. And then there's this girl. There's a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for a tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. Oh! Stickers? Mockingbirds? Mockingbirds? Rest spot. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. No mockingbirds? Very, very sad. You can see all the way across to the Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Okay. Sato Shiranami. I hear she is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's who'll be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her. So the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things work that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess or she'd been raised by animals. Even now, she spent most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Can I talk to her? If she really was a relative of Mr. Wakamuras, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Azami, and he's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. What's wrong with her? She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her, so I stopped staring. So I should stop staring already. What? I don't get to talk to her? What am I doing here then? The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disasters 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though, I'd only be able to do it during the day, during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. She's going to jump scare me. I can feel it. She's not looking. Think some more. I originally came back here to take care of Grant. Actually, I should look at her so she doesn't scare me. Take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kameshima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems like she's been watching a lot of TV recently, perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows though. Azamis was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kameshima. I even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just a part of growing up. Still, no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I'll have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to take a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point of living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Are we not talking? Are we just going to talk to ourselves? See? I knew that was gonna happen. I was staring at you. I knew that was gonna happen as soon as I turned around. You just half scared me. You son of a bitch. You made you jump, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Okay. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that a payback from before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh right, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. I mean, fair. Huh? Do you own this place? You leave. No, you're the one who should leave. That's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh really? I was here first though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine, I'll leave. Huh? You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kameshi model keychain I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain anyway? Now, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering... Okay. I just got the keychain? Oh, this is when we say, I'll see you later or something? This entire chapter just for that? Come on now. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? Hmm? I see. So that's how it is. Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yeah, pretty rough. Alright. It's none of my business though. Bye. Whoa, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. Okay. No new ones? Okay. Yuza heads out with Izami to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do before returning back to the island. We are go to a certain location at sea. This is what I need to I think I can finish this game tonight. And then after this I'll do my weeklies in MPE. And I'll be level 50 and I'll never touch that game ever again. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just found you. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen. And don't fly off the handle. I don't get to hear it? Storyteller, please. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement. Not right now. It is an important part of the story. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive. What is this music? It's pretty good. On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws near Kamishima with every passing moment. Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aim are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. This concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. That was confusing. I don't get to hear all of it. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that will cause a massacre on this island? What happened? How did you figure that out? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. But I mean a curse. I know I told you about the Kazuke and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. You think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like that unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I just can't. No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old user I've always been. Where are they going? What are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing here? And what's with that getup, Yuza? Don't tell me you've been diving. Kikoko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Hmm? 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 Any stickers? Yuza, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. We're on the northern side of Kameshima. Not many people come here to fish. Wait a minute. I want to see this. Give me... Sure. Northern part of Kameshima. Here-ish. Okay. I understand. Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, it can wait until later after I'm done fishing. No. Hikuko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess it's to be expected. We surprised her here alone after all. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence. And I doubt I just can't talk to Hikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold over her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. Okay? That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try to distract her. I'm going to change the future one step at a time. There's no rush after all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port. Things are already different. Hand mirrors? You've been passing Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, are you? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone gives their ear to the ground. So how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track of anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. No thanks. Don't worry about it. Suit yourself. They're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. So you were really off diving. Are you sure? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an ama diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because of the storm on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering, are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? The music stops. I'm scared. Please keep it going. I don't know. I just get the feeling that you're not planning to stay here as an ama diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see, no luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here is just isn't for me. So that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. So, Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? We're just like standing on boats, talking to each other. Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there. As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people, just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all of this about? Nothing really. I was just curious. Come on, out with it. Listen, working for the company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Ah. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. What? If you're sure. See you later, Kikuko. What does that change? Right, I know we just got back, but there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all of the Kamashimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this cursed business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Sami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. But we'd better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Is it actually the mirror? Like, how did Tsukasa and Azami still die? Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Alright? See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, you came face to face with a Tomokazuki something happened in. You haven't been the same back then. And come to think of it, this doesn't have anything to do with your search for a mermaid. Does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, got ahead of myself. You're right, something did happen to me, and I'll tell you all about it right now if you want to hear it. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do now started when I found out about the danger Kameshima is in. I realized that I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier, you said you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. So it was kinda like a vision from the Tomokazuki, a warning. So he is supposedly dead because he took the hand of the Tomokazuki, but because he's immortal, he lived. Which means he got what he wanted. That's exactly what it felt. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works, but I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here in Kameshima if I don't do something to change it. Are we actually near the end? I'm sad that like Arnie and Sirs don't have a bigger role in the story. That's what started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you had picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with the mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kikuko is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? This music again. Hell yeah. There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kameshima today. 2? You've got to be kidding me. First is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. I am the mermaid. I'm calling it right now. What do you mean? Oh, hell yeah. Here we go. Okay. Visions of the future. I want to see what they're up to. It's been a while. Actually, I want to read that first. Summary of the previous events. After arriving in Kameshima, Avi and Sirs continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. It is me, the mermaid. Just had a realization that there's a birthday party on Saturday, so we may need to plan an all-out on Sunday. I'm down. I'm down with anything. SGTM is the best response. Well, so much for that. I didn't mean to click. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reversed miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle. I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigners who lost his marbles. Is that not right? And for some reason, mentioning Mari Minakuchi made things even worse. Do people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with undisguised disgust. Yeah, I noticed that too. Though our way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading out to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. No, we must go to the jetty. That's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure. The usual then. Well then, off we go. The jetty. Sorry, just looking at plans. Oh, looks like we got ourselves a spunky young lady over here. Maybe we should have a word with her. All right, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? What's with the face? There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors, how unusual. And your names are Avi and Sears. Welcome to Kameshima. My name's Kikuko. I'm an ama diver. Kikuko, an ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming like young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Well, that was easy. Items? What's this business card? Kipei Ikoma? Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. He's the most approachable of all people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. Well, you're saying it's my fault? How about I present you this? I didn't do anything. Oh shit. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the steel-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll just try my luck and ask. Don't ask. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something. When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? What are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less. So any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic. Another fan and entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. You could perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh? What is your story? Hikuko, what is your story? Aichi Prefecture. $41, goddamn. To be turned down by all of them. Tough. Why? Citing her lack of interest in marriage is the primary cause. Something which has caused them no end of concern, although she endeavored to hide her birthmark with makeup while at school and during her time as an office worker. She has since embraced it, proudly proclaiming it to be her symbol. So why is she so mad at Tsukasa? I don't get it. You mentioned before that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids. More than just a little interested, are you? Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be. Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place. Do you think there may still be some clues here in Kameshima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu? Nail on the head, right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. Pity. So you're an active ama diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. You can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard two ama divers went missing around Toba. Oh. Speaking of ama divers, I heard ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance a Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Sirs, enough with the ghost stories. You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your Seiman and Doman symbol have kept you safe. Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Keep talking. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as an ama diver when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an ama diver here. I saw him earlier. Started. I didn't realize men could be ama divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Oh right, actually, there's something we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Sure, who it is? Someone. A woman named Mare Minakuchi. Uh, See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah, yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her, anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy that I was talking about earlier, the new Ama diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Well, this is getting interesting. Would certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. There's more? By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging the question about Mari Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew no one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mari Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see, so that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off, almost as though she wasn't actually human. Dun dun dun! So you're saying Mari might not have been human after all, that she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way, I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid is a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Alright, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we were looking for. Do you happen to know anything about that? A mirror, you say? Well, well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it. Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kameshima souvenir, the Kameshimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it become so famous. No way, could this be the still-tide mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, isn't the one you're after? Oh, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. Oh, really? Lucky me, I'm gonna die if I accept it. Can I decline? Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know? Well, if you put it like that... No, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. I'm sure. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. I've never heard anything about a bronze mirror on this island. But that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Is that by chance a tamatebako? Oh no. A what? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it, I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. A glimpse alone shouldn't have given it away that it was the tamatebako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Sirs, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to use my item. Wait, what? I don't see why I should get rid of it. You should get rid of anything. What now? She's so intense. Her whole demeanor shifted in the instant she realized I had the Tamatagoko. Dang it, could she be after it too? Hikuko, why the interest in the Tamatagoko? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? Ma, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. Oh, so what do you say? What do you say? Oh, slow down, Avi. Much more than some weird third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamatabako for anyway, and wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikoko, but I'm gonna save here before you continue. Which one should I say? I'm sorry, I doubted you, but I'm going to overwrite that save. But my answer is no, not a chance. No way, no how. It's never been about the money, it's all about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of a mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am, an adventurer at heart. My boy, you've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure. Hey AZ, hey Sheepy, how are you going? How you doing? What time is it there? Isn't it like... Oh no, you're PST. Hi, I missed you. I missed a lot of your streams. I've been busy this past couple of weeks even. And I'm gonna be still busy. But my stream is moving to EST. Oh, you've finally moved now? That's good. So you're actually... Oh no, we're actually at the same time now. So that means it's midnight for you now too. So what's new? What's up? You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. It seems like there is no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it. The mirror. Okay. She kind of confirms that it's the mirror still. Finished Esoteric Ebb. Oh, nice. I'm about to dive into Phoenix Wright. I thought you had played the Phoenix Wright games. I was under the impression because when you were playing through the real face of a VTuber, you made it. I just had the impression that you were familiar with the Phoenix Wright games. I am doing the Great Ace Attorney, and after I finish that, which I think we're gonna finish this weekend as well, I am also planning on checking out the first few games or the previous games of Ace Attorney. I played the first few episodes of the first game, but I never got far. Oh, I see. We may be checking it out around the same time then. Ish. Congratulations on finishing Esoteric App. How was it? Did they vote you? Did the people vote you? Did you become a politician? Oh, I just realized I still have this block from NTE. Huh? But you have to refuse the mirror. This would have been so much easier. Thank you. It was a great game. I actually don't know who won the vote. What? It ends with your ballot being cast. I thought that was the whole story. Is that you go around to tell people to vote you? Or was that just like a bit? I don't know. You didn't finish the game, Sheepy. We do it from the beginning. Oh, the mirror. I don't know. I just felt like the right thing to do. What do you ask? Could you imagine? You made the wrong choice early in your run. I thought also I thought you said you were gonna do another run, the caveman run or something, if I remember correctly. I don't know. I don't have a memory. I have the memory of a cabbage. Are things not going as planned? Got her. I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might have just narrowly escaped the danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamateboko. I was thinking of it, but I don't think the timing works out for me to be ready in time for Graves. Oh, right, you were checking that game out. I saw it too. It looked interesting. It's a farming sim game. Looked interesting. Will you be? Are you actually going or planning on finishing Phoenix Wright games before then? Then that's a lot. Like 3 games in the first one, 3 games in the second one. I feel like that's gonna take you longer than Esoteric, like redoing Esoteric. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. Are we just gonna leave her be? Probably won't be able to finish Phoenix right before then, but hopefully I'll be at a somewhat decent stopping point there. Sounds good. So what? Why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamateboko? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamateboko. I feel like the Kipei Koma card. No, no, no. So she's under the Onkakudo. Kikuko wants to take the Tamatebako from us. But even so, the Tamatebako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. So why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatebako? Who knows? Okay. What if I throw this? Can I use this? Throw it away. Wait a minute. Can't I use that? Did I save? Hold on. I need to save here because I'm gonna be doing a bunch of dumb things. Big dumb things. I'm gonna try to throw it away. No way, it'd be insane to just toss it like that. Okay, fine. Okay. What do you want me to do? Stickers? Look for stickers. What on earth? I feel like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. Sirs, tell me what you think. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off of Kikuko. Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. Huh? What? What's this all about? I could tell right away because she was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is just impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. Hey Kikoko, I'm going to let you on in a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got cursed stones. This one's called Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms transforms you into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? Also, what is this? This low res hand. What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal Tamatebako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of your hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. I can push you into the water and then just kill you there. Yeah, who's to say it hasn't already been met? True. Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. I can do that, right? That's the condition for my curse stone. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I'm prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really, I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Why, thank you, young lady. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. A failed author? Yeah, you better watch out, girl. You're saying you've actually used it before. Yes. Oh yes, actually, he has once. At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. Don't know. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over your curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good. We're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, sirs, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. God, I love this guy. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm that crazy? She does. Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on. So what kind of curse do you possess? Don't know, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint? We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all of our cards on the table already. Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright, look, seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatabako as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find compromise? Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over the Tamatebako, but perhaps I'll be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. She's gonna give in? No. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Is that why you're mad at... what's her face? Tsukasa? Oof. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. I see what's happening now. Yet he cast me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father is some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Issei Shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. Gave it my all to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I've tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island, trying to make ends meet as an ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow. I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want to get. What? Leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. There we go. I was having a stroke. Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamataboko as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. No. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina. But now that I've got a chance to wear the Tamatabako, that's my best option. Oh, how intriguing. So you wanted to trade the Tamatabako for Yamashina's recognition. That's right, see? I knew you were never going to find a compromise. We were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. The company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tamataboko and the cursed stone? Just exactly who is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's all thanks to him that I got the chance to make my dream come true. What? Who? What? Oh, the company's president. You son of a gun. Oh, did you just say Ikoma? As a matter of fact, I know that guy. Can I show this to him? To her? Throw it away? I'll just sneakily... No! Alright, I don't think that... I think anyone noticed. I should have saved before I did that. Kipe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning. Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed. Just met him the other day, in fact. I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the end. I can't believe this. Wait. Is the card mirror or the card? Wait, what? How does her curse work? She has the curse of... Tomoshige? Like maybe anyone handed or like anything handed to someone could be used as a curse. Sirs? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Oh, the sign? See that symbol over there? I couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. Ah. So why did Tsukasa die? How did Tsukasa die? And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. The mirror is suspicious, and the business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. I'm gonna be honest, that was fluke. I was not thinking. Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikuko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business card told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. Okay, the jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, I have nothing more to fear. Sir, it's your turn. Apologies, I'm going to have to be a bit rough. You may have experience after you may experience after effects. And I'm gonna be honest, in the first game, I really liked Mio's character because she's basically the MVP of the whole story because of her powers. In this game, we had two people who had powers. We have Circe and we had the housewife, but they're not as powerful as Mio was. I feel, or they didn't have that many opportunities to use their powers. So it's kind of like I still prefer Mio. We managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Apparently, Circe's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. He didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a cursed stone either. So Ikoma doesn't have a cursed stone anymore. He gave it to what's her name? Hikuko. To ensure we could, I just read that like one slide ago. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, we learned that Kikuko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she's distributed. By sheer coincidence, her action had also prevented a mass slaughter. We don't even get to meet the people. So what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Wait, what? Huh, a bronze mirror. That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. This is the curse stone? Wait, don't tell me the still-tide mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, hey? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Don't make me read it. Please. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a curse stone, not a baseball. So you're not gonna look? Of course I am. Let's see. Whoa, this is the real deal? Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. No. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target. Wait, what? Mashiga had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but was killed before realizing his dreams. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving two of them in two. Its effective range is several hundred meters. That's why. That's why. Oh no! You're really gonna make me read all this? Biography of Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period at the height of Taira clan's power. Although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he managed a differential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that Tomoshige regarded him with contempt and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of Taira clan. He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. Okay, this is the Sato that we know. Around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village, the place of her birth. One day, she happened to encounter a visiting onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the Bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Sato readily accepted. Sato is already no. Sato is not an immortal yet at this point. Readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her faint spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the Bureau of Onmyo as a maidservant. Had left Kusawa. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomari's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshika visited the palace with her father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshika was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read, and he frequently visited her from now on. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshika to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made and gifted one to her, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of her vow, as their vow to each other. Did she accept? I don't think she accepted. The fall of the Taira clan. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura, and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was laying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. So they were together. I see. Okay, sure. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of Minamoto clan, Tomoshika regained his senses upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, he swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Tomoshiga's resolve. The survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshiga continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather Tadamori had left the family, a tamatabako, proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in the homeland. It was said that eating the mermaid's flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also had it that the meat was highly poisonous, with even a small bite being fatal. No one had wanted to eat it as a result, and it had ended up forgotten as the years went by. I would eat it. No hesitation. Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshika located the tamatabako and pried open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious, Tomoshika pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. He ate the meat. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power, and seeing the tamatabako was his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. Encounter with a mermaid. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the tamatabako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshika continued to row the small boat into the sea of Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in armor of a warrior. Had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore only a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach up from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think clearly, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of mermaid's tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to even try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the tamatebako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Saro to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh had simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid. But as he did so, he noticed that the mist around them had cleared. As the two looked around, they realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down the remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attackers pressing in on them from all sides, they were unable to find any means of escape. Dude, poor Sato. Sato did not have any part of this. Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. However, he was vastly outnumbered and was unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter regret at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment towards these symbols as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Jesus, that's a long page. I need water. So this is the curse of Tyrant Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Tyrant Tomoshige, never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. He seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a cursed stone. Most likely. Kikuko mentioned she got her curse from Ikoma, right? Exactly, to think that Slipper Snake was sneaky enough to put that curse marker on his own business cards. True. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebako too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikuko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatebako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somekawa and the Tamatebako. I do wonder why he told us to look for the still-tide mirror too. Was he the one? Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island, shall we? We shall. Could you hold on for a moment? Our protagonist will meet. Let's go. Someone's there. You. No. Just getting to the good part. While pursuing another case, Yumika and her partner find out that the mermaid's corpse discovered in Futamigaura is that of a woman named Azusa Sumikawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. Any stickers? Any stickers? No stickers. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somikawa's transfigured corpse, we headed to Ichika town for further investigation. What is this? Oh. And are now on our way back. This feels like an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. Hama Hama. This large bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City is known as the Onora Bridge. I hear that the waters in the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters, very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October though, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh darn it all. I knew Issei lobsters were only available from October, but to think they won't be able to eat oyster either. Please don't look so sad, ma'am. We can always come again sometime. Onora Bridge. Is this gonna be important? Notable for its distinctive white arch, Onora Bridge is a 196-meter bridge spanning Onora Bay in Toba City, Mie Prefecture. It was built to have no columns, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. The contrast of its white arch and blue sea and sky and the green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with the tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as a crossing over Onora Bay, but the name is written with the characters for hemp, sung of in old Waka poems, as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its names differ slightly from those who used to write Onora Bay. I understood absolutely nothing about that. Now that, as much as I'd like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about the next move? Sounds idea. A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning informing us that a mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigaura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite a troublesome development. She was shaping up to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ichika. Yes, one of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by boat. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. But I mean, it was her idea though. I'm sorry, that was poor judgment on my part. And the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Circe, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she has been using curses on ordinary people, we at the Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt it, the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner of circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I could just get the higher ups to take responsibility. That's what the higher ups are there for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'd find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shrink responsibility. Despite her abilities, I doubt the girl would be able to use the curse of the Forsaken Fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that the curse stone was involved. Agree. We have two people from the same town falling victims to the same curse after all. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to overzealous use of a curse stone. Hold on. It still doesn't answer one question, which is the skeletal remains on the seabed near Toba. They've been seeing corpses every 10 years. But that Hikuko is only what, 20-ish years old? So that couldn't be her. Oh, maybe it's just Ikoma then. Never mind. I answered my question. We're good. Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to curse 2 days ago. The second one was Miss Sawakawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Still, a curse stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, eh? Is something wrong? The curse of the Forsaken Fish is one of the curses mermaids can use, you see. For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. Sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Hmm? Why do I get the feeling there was a mermaid who died like that though? Wait. Yes, of course. I knew that. Why? One of the three mermaids. Hayase? Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. I have to try to remember what is the name who died harboring strong feelings. It's Hayase, right? Hayase. That's right, her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I'd completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remembered. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. It is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. That's right, your ancestors Harukage Tsuchimikado must have left them out of his records. The real Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see. I see, I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that cursed stone is related to what happened on Tashima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn about more about the curse of the raging waves. Ah, hmm? I wonder, could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish? I see, that's certainly a possibility. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance that it's those two foreigners. I love the background music. This is a new one. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the curse stone for the curse of the Forsaken Fish as soon as possible. It should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remember the name of the mermaid's name out of nowhere. You're welcome, don't mention it. Now, perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. Any stickers? No stickers? It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the cursed stone. Yes, we did just go to Ichika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have headed. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Misomikawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, the girl Sirs mentioned the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves, but where would they have headed afterwards? Kameshima. Kameshima, that's where they are. Huh? Kameshima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday, after all. Well, something's telling me that they went to Kameshima, and I get the feeling that this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port of in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kameshima from there. The race against time. Wait, is this not done yet? This is not sepia'd out like the other ones. Maybe I need to do this. Resume. Wait, what? Or do I have to die? No. I will not allow myself to be killed. Yumiko believed that the key to dispelling the curse of raging waves lies in the curse of the Forsaken Fish cursed stone. She arrives in Kameshima to trace the steps of the two foreigners. I see. So you would be Mrs. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Sirs. My apologies out for all the trouble young Sirs has caused you the other day. He's quite a mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You would be Sirs's guardian then. Oh no, we're related, to be sure. But she's really more my guide cum bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Sirs back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do... Also, I've noticed this before as well. Is this a birthmark or something else? There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I'd appreciate if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. Alright. Ooh, sticker. Hell yeah. Any sticker? Okay, let's start talking. What were you doing down at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that then? Would you be inconvenienced if you were for you if we had? Nonsense. My hands are as clean as my conscience. Not a spot inside, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh? And what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Miss Somakawa was discovered washed up on the Tamigawara coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into fish. Well, I'll be. To think that you would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitnesses report that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somakawa by boat. Ah well, we indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish, not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somakawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Sirs and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And well, we just happened to find out that Miss Somakawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course, she would catch our interest. I see, so you knew that Miss Somakawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too. I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somakawa then? Oh yes, we got quite the haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant few months ago, for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal was broken 3 months ago. So you even know about Ryugu. You seem quite well versed in these matters, Mrs. Shiki. Maybe just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly. There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can't glean some hint as to her whereabouts, in fact. I see. Do you know what Miss Somekawa did after you finished your talk? No. Why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest idea what happened to her after that. Is lying. Where did you learn that Miss Somekawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Oh. You currently have the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, don't you? What's that? A cursed stone? I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea what you're on about. This is far more trouble than it's worth. I'll just ask Soto to take a look. I'm glad we found these two so quickly. Having Soto track down their spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the raging waves. And from everything we learned so far, it's almost likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived on Kameshima that the energy from the curse of the raging waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. Soto, what do you make of these two? Liars. I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have the cursed stones. I see. We don't have time to play games, then. It seems like a direct approach would be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have cursed stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch a sight of it for a moment. We're dealing with two cursed stones, are we? The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost missed the energy from their cursed stones. Okay. Well, would you look at that? By the way, sirs, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want it. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you, no more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Abby. Never imagined that both of them would have cursed stones. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know that you have the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish. You're persistent, aren't you? Well, my answer hasn't changed. I haven't the faintest idea what you mean. Avi, they already know. Just give it up already. What's this? Stabbed in the back? By my own kin, no less? How could you? Its spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there already had noticed it. Thank you for the help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does that mean you let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no? After all, you have a cursed stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off from them. That's so. Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. Oh, we're not confiscating it right now. So, why are you letting Abby here walk around with the curse of the Forsaken Fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. What a good girl, man. She's just so supportive of this guy, his dumb guy, trying to find mermaids. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. Alright, I admit, it was me. It was all me. I didn't want to give it up, so I asked sirs if we could hold on to it. I just couldn't let it go, not after learning it had such a close link to mermaids. I see, so that is the cursed stone of the curse of the Forsaken Fish. How did you come into possession of that cursed stone? Well, that would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we've solved the puzzle, sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled within. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestors was indeed the cursed stone then. Huh? By the way, I thought I heard you say something about the Omnyoji who sealed away his cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onmyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. It said that he hid a clue to lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy. Hence our search for the object in question. I see, and that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite a miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes? There's no doubt that Miss Somakawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the forsaken fish. Wait a minute. What's this? What was that? Oh. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the cursed stone that would make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you've got me. I'll talk. Though don't blame me if the tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. It would seem Miss Somekawa had quite a twisted obsession with mermaids, and you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish, is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see, the burning desire to see your dreams realized. The overwhelming despair upon learning that they could never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish, the wish to meet her end at the hands of a mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somekawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew the. What about the other one then? There were two mermaid mummies that were found. I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale, so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water on her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine it would have made rescuing her a bit quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we finish our business on Kameshima, I imagine you'll have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached, though. Oh, how kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask. Thank you for telling us what happened to Miss Somekawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating up to you then. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within the cursed stone? I did indeed. A veritable deluge of information, a 400-year-old information at that. Was the way to lift the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was. That's it. That's what we've been looking for. I see, so you're searching for a way to lift the curse or other, right? Some curse or other, right? It's the long and short of it. Will you let us have the cursed stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why the cursed stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me? And it's hardly been cheap running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Huh. Judge me all you want. I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know. So what is it you're after then? Money? Well, first of all, I'd like you to turn a blind eye on the fact that I used the cursed stone. And I'd like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, but I'm afraid. All I can promise is that there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. All I can promise there is an attempt, okay. In any case, we don't have water. Holy shit, it's so late now. No, I won't be able to finish this today. So sad. We don't have much time. We don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation, is it? But if you think your boorish threats scare me, think again. My trusty bodyguard here will. Sorry, but no. I don't feel well. And we're at a disadvantage here anyway. Gah, over before it even began. A wise decision, young lady. So that's your game, is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence, I say. You do have a cursed stone, though. I doubt anyone would object to use force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What, seriously? This is really the end of the line, then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know, though. Would that be acceptable? What, you mean it? Really? Za, that's an offer I can't refuse. Consider this deal done and dusted. Ma'am, it'd be best if we can get things settled without a fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. What are you thinking about, sirs? So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? Though I'd wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no. All I want is to meet a real live mermaid. 'Tis not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really, that's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What, you mean the legend about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They're known as 800-year immortals. 800-year immortals, eh? So they do exist. Incredible. What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagame? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? She hasn't. Sobai is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh, so she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Don't tell me she died. Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh, what is it, sirs? I think I've got it. Figured it out, have you? What, really? What do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Well, there's not much point in dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagame was mummified? Was sacrificed? I got a savior. Here? Sure, whatever. Could she be the first one that was mummified? Was sealed underground, became human. Nagami gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Now that you mention it, it does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that the story was true? Oh, you'd heard of these events before. I suppose Miss Somikawa must have heard about it from Sobai. But could the mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen at no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing. I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing, though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagame was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. Oh, Nagame. Nagame is the one who became human. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagame was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somekawa in a way. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. Do I know someone like that? Hold on. No, it can't be. What? Subae? It can't be Mare, no? It can't be Sato. Tsubasa? I mean, that's assuming that I know them already. Maybe I haven't met them yet. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed. To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams as humans do, I must say, she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps, I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then a few decades ago, happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love, and Nagame, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. Damn, this is a Little Mermaid story. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love, such ardent devotion, a mermaid who wished to become human, to be with the love of her life. Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era. Truly a story to grip the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know. No matter. If it was for the sake of such an inspiring passion, then I care not a whit. Not a whit. So, Nagame became human in the end, yes? And the two of them lived happily ever after. I refuse to accept any other conclusion. What a fanboy. Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame, the mermaid, no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there as a human. What a beautiful tale, why. I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, this is a problem. I thought so. Ahem, a question, Mrs. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go to Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. And that's where Yuza comes in, no? Just as I feared, there's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Samekawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, you know. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope that she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. Now would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your crystone now? Hmm. Well, knowing that we have no choice of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the cursed stone. Thank you. Stodo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well, go ahead and ask anything you like. I'll even give you the map we used. It originally belonged to you and yours after all. No! No, 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 no. Wait a minute. Did that have the I mean, it doesn't matter because we have the curse stone. But that has the symbol, I think. I see. I think I know how to lift the curse of the raging waves now. Finally, it certainly has been a long road to get here. So, ma'am, about the curse of the raging waves. Hold on, let me finish dealing with this first. We'll talk about that afterwards. Understood. Now, putting your return to Tokyo aside, the biggest issue at hand is whether or not you were complicit in this use of curse stone. Curse stones are dangerous things. They should be viewed in the same light as bombs or poisonous gas, and treated with the same amount of care. Allowing one to be used in your presence is also naturally forbidden. You're currently in the care of paranormal affairs. If you're found guilty of misconduct, you'll be subject to punishment under our rules. That figures, yeah. I'm glad you understand. Either way, it's the higher-ups who will end up taking responsibility, so I'm happy to leave things there, up to them. If you want to know... Okay. Sure. Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about the mermaids. Where on earth did you get all this information from? Well, let's just say I have my sources. I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh? He hasn't realized yet. What do you mean? It's nothing, don't worry about it. What is the new one? What is the new thing? Wait. What the fuck? Wait. You've gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, that is crazy. What a twist. A woman who balances her work makes so much sense now. A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very young image of a refined lady in appearance... Man, my brain is going, like, overclocking. What is this? What? The fuck? Don't say that. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in too bothersome to take. Holy shit, man. This caught me really off guard. What the fuck? Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all of it, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. I see you in Wednesday 20th in 2 weeks. Salute. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration. I have commented on how, like, in every chance she gets, she's like, "Oh, I just can't wait to get home to my husband." I'm like, she really loves her husband. Adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. And she is also viewed with an affection by her co-workers who call her ma'am. Out of the five current full-time members of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, Yumiko alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities, despite possessing a meager degree of a spirit sense. Even so, she was chosen to be part of Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons known only by a handful of people close to her. Fuck! How did I not catch that? I'm so mad. There was once one other mermaid, a member of the bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of. Veteran police detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi. The two and the two occasionally worked on investigations together. When dispatched on assignments, now she always pairs up with the freelance psychic detective Sodo Kiryu, leaving all paranormal related procedures and often her much despised paperwork to him. Yumiko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itensai Shiki, and Soto is his cherished protege. Okay. So, Mrs. Shiki, Yumiko, and Tetsuo or Tsutsumi were actually co-workers. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Yumiko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. That was a huge one. Unlike her more serious compatriots, Ayase and Sobae, Nagame was a free-spirited by nature and held a keen interest in both humans and the mortal world. So she can still be used then. Wait. She's still mermaid by nature. So she can still stop it. That makes so much sense. She was even known to break the rules to sneak out to observe human society, something which often put her at odds with the other two mermaids, and led it to her being viewed as something of a maverick. When the entrance of Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobaya was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobae. For the next 350 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concept of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by that point had begun earnestly wished that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art would grant Nagame her wish, demanding a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans, as they had long to do. Oh, so the psychic is not her husband, her current husband. Wait, I don't want to spoil myself. The two agonized over their decision. Despite their decades-long search, the different worlds in which they lived continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagami learned that the psychic, Itensai Shiki, only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in Edo period and had already already over 100 years old by that time. She loved him no less. What? What the fuck is happening? And already over 100 years old by that time. He loved him no less. Okay, 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 okay. thus, thus did Nagame, the mermaid, became Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough. Which was more than enough for Yumiko. So, I'm confused. Did Itensai not die? Okay. Since then, Yumiko has enjoyed a fulfilling life with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses her clothes that will allow her to return to tackling house chores at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those with regular humans, although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her. It is entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumiko decided to pay a visit to Sobai in the depths of Issei Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobai to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumiko completely. But her expectations were pleasantly subverted. Sobaya herself has since forged her own deep bonds of love and trust with Mari Minakuchi, one that similarly transcended their respective species, and understood their feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobaya never showed herself to Yumiko again after that. I'm confused. Why is Itensai not dead? Or is Itensai another immortal? Wait, that kinda makes sense if that was the case. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai who sacrificed his body so that Yumiko could live as human has come to dwell in the body of a small dog. He continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumiko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. That's what happened. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force in the industry, having devoted his time to such things as taking Soto Kiryu on as his protege after discovering his potential, assisting with management of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumiko, who knew the Bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Man, this is a material for the next game. Having like a dog detective. I can't wait for the next game. Holy. Okay. That was a lot. I'll tell you what you want to know about mermaids, and in exchange you'll hand over the cryststone. Do we have a deal? Wait, what? We do indeed. He just did though. Let's move on to the topic of Circe's cryststone, shall we? Alright, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this cryststone to cause a massacre, so we confiscated it. Goodness, that's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Everything clicks now, everything makes sense now. It sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where is this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her ghost stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while. So could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So who was this would-be mass murderer and what exactly was she planning to do? She said that her name was Kikuko Tsutsui. He didn't have any spirit sense to speak of, though. He tried to use her curse stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right. She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that serves as the target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words, and a quite thorough one too. It was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say, if we hadn't caught onto her intentions, I've no doubt we'd be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice, I've had quite enough of curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's corruption starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. There's more. Yes, I got that. Did you learn what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. It seems he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon called Yamashina who wants to become immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him. Did she mention where she got the cursed stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like it was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's legitimate child, but he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish the goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved. It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. This is when it clicks because they also know the Kipe Ikoma. Kipe Ikoma died 16 years ago. So the CEO was the original owner of the cursed stone, was he? What was his name? He's a young man named Kipe Ikoma, although I dare say young isn't the first word that would come to mind when looking at him. What? Kipe Ikoma? It can't be. Huh? You know him? You know him too? No, perhaps they simply shared a name? The Kipe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years... Oh, 6 years ago, not 16. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Would you mind taking a look at this, Abby? A portrait sketch. Who might it be? The Kipe Ikoma you know, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kipe Ikoma? Oh no, he doesn't look like that at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, sirs? Sure, here you go. So, do you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. This. The Curse of Tomoshige, and it has the power to cleave its target in two. Ma'am, this is it, the curse of the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's gotten everyone excited all of a sudden? Right, I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kipe Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victim by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kipe Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kipe Ikoma? Unless he isn't really Kipei Ikoma. Yes, in other words, the current Ikoma is an imposter? The past Ikoma traveled through time. Ikoma was killed by his own curse. The Kipei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. What, you're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? See, so that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kipei Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite the dangerous fellow. Good thing we managed to take his cursed stone, I'll say. Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. By the way, I believe you said that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice. Are they experimenting? If that's the case, and Yamashina had someone working for him who had a cursed stone, could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes? It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide to see if he can't take Yamashina in. If he can? Take Yamashina in for questioning? With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Ah, is something wrong? We kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone. He did help us out earlier, after all. It only felt fair. I suppose you can assume that the information has reached Yamashina as well then. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. A still-tide mirror, I think. This I'm confused about, because the Ikoma had this, and then Ikoma had this curse stone, which is a still-tide mirror, and then he was asking them to look for a still-tide mirror. So is this not the one? Oh, the other half. There's two of them. Yes. I remember now. I remember now. Congratulations. Or yeah. He needs two of them, I see. Still that mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we'll have to keep an eye out on any movement on his end. We were hoping you could do us a little favor, sirs. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore. So perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Abby? Say yes. Well, very well. Permission granted. How kind of you. It's nothing strenuous, I assure you. But we just want you to find out Kipei Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then. We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see. It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something, and most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mia police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious. Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him. No, we got long ways to go. I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now. We do have some time left before the last ferry to set sail, I suppose. Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there. It seems we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case. Please do consider putting in a word on my behalf. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Man, protect Abby at all costs. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message to the station, alright? This team is such a good team. Got it. I wish they teamed up longer. I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can't get him to cooperate. Is that a typo or is that just are they just talking like that? Understood. Let's be on our way. Yes. Oh yes. I'm getting all of it. Okay, I'm going to save here. I thought I was close to the ending, but apparently there's probably going to be another few chapters on Arnie and this, and then sealing the curse. So I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know how long I still have. It's probably, I'm guessing it'll probably be just 3 hours or something. And then after that, I don't know what I'll do. And then on the weekend, apparently, Friday and Saturday, we won't, or Shiro is busy, so we won't continue GAA. But on Sunday, we'll continue GAA. So I don't know if I'll stream on Friday, Saturday. Maybe. I still have a lot of games.